Okay, good morning. And today I'm going to be working with Relly here on the Catacomb Crawler game. We've already made the pull, so we're good for this morning. And we're going to be accomplishing three main things. We're going to be reviewing some of the changes with regards to spawning and some UI work, uh, and some more UI work, and then testing the game to see if the gameplay is something that can be started, ended, and looped back through on a victory cycle. We can do it on a failure cycle. We've already tested that. But now we need to get through victory, see what that feels like, as well as adding in some small features that are pretty big, actually, like the ability to get certain types of loot, specifically um, loot tied to the shards that monsters are supposed to be giving you over a period of time. After that, uh, we would have accomplished, I think, the entire game flow. Um, there we go. So let's begin, Mr. Relly. This is a Unity side or a code side? What's the name of the what's the name of the scene itself in the project? Mm-hmm. What are we looking for? Oh, just that. Okay. All right. Yeah. But, okay. Unity is having an existential crisis. It needs to mull over things. Give it a second. I've never actually seen it do this for when you unload a scene. I guess, whoever designed it at this point must have been like, there's a bar for that. Yeah. Oh, sure. Um, I really like that we move this over here. So let's do this. Feels nice. I think this should probably be moved a little bit up, no? This part. Uh, probably this whole segment right here. Maybe. I'm not sure because it just feels like the portrait is a little. Maybe it's because it's down. Let me see. Yeah, it feels. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What about fusing? Can I mess with that? Let's take a look. Well, what just happened? That's not supposed to happen. Doing it super quick. Okay. And so if we do this, like, give myself some more magic rocks. Couple more champions. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to check through the color results. I don't think it's representing. Oh no, it is giving me a common. It says common, but it's coming through. Okay. Yeah, yeah, you have to go through the mirror, and when you get the mirror champion, you instead of going client, you just go to data and you can get the current quality. Yeah, that's a small thing. That's small. All right, so what is mail looking like? Mail still works. Awesome. Um, okay, so let's pick ourselves up one of I don't see the champions that we just made. Oh, there he is. Okay. It's really subtle. I didn't realize it was um I'm thinking also we should probably do like an auto sort here to have like the highest qualities at the top. What do you think? There was a sorting here. I recall there used to be one. It would make sense. Okay. All right. Let me level up Sargonis. Sargonis, you are now level 35. Let's stop you there. So that brings our attack speed to 125. Our attack, so we should be doing 95. And slight move speed increase. All right. Okay, let's see what this play is like. Do we want to equip anything to test out gear or no? I think we're good. Let's play. Any issues? What are you crying about? This is all. Yeah, this is all font stuff. Okay, this one is different. This is asset button transition normal. But I think this is probably something that we put in. Oh yeah. Okay, I see. Okay, good enough. All right, give me one sec. Awesome. Okay, good. Uh, Let's go to, I guess, Survivor. That's where we've been at. All these other ones should be locked. Good stuff. And mm, what's this? Okay, so basically, it's crying because it didn't find. So we did set bundle before. Do it this way. No, it is. Well, I could just grab this. That's why I was like, should we throw this and start? And that's okay. It was like what 1 a.m. for you? That's like worst time to be coding. Let's see. So we need to go up to here where we do setup. Yep, setup. And after we go through that, we just do. What was the name of the script that this was all from again? Loot, loot rewards manager. That wasn't the name of it. Oh, local. There we go. Okay, and if we do this, we actually can bypass this and just put in. Is this already set? Yeah, it is. Okay. Um, what else do we need? We need to just make sure that this only happens. If we think about this in a multiplayer situation, um, this is the individual person's loot reward manager. So yeah, it's fine this way. This because each one of them, you don't need to know the other guy's loot reward. You only need to know yours. So this is fine. Um, that should be it. So now, when we do this, by the time we get here, all of the entity stats should have been made. Uh, and embark would have been called. So let's go over to the server real quick, just to make sure that we did a publish on, so we aren't targeting stats that don't exist yet. So these are the ones. This is where it should be creating them. The 4 new stats right here. And it's insert the owner's stats. This actually is incorrect because when we get there, we'll change it, but it's fine for now. Let's publish this. Let's get out of this. Okay. That should do it. Ah, we lost all of our stuff. Oh well. Gives us a good opportunity to test out what happens when we level up super fast. Nothing bad. That's always good. There we go. All right. So let's just grab anything. Number looks about right, right? Okay. Next, we want to take a look at this thing. So you're saying that these aren't actually connected to anything. This is hooked in though, because I've seen this number change. And it's accurately representing the amount of these that I that I physically pick up. So I think the loot pickup or whatever it was called thing, loot movement or something is connected to this. I could always speed it. Oh wait, where's my you disabled my okay. Mm, we'll get there. Not even my magnet is here. This. So you were saying that it's not doing what you think what you think that the server is not doing what it thinks it's doing? Okay. What do you need me to do? I think you're on a lag. Because by the time you said that, it was already over. Ah, okay, okay. Skip. Okay, let's try that one more time. It's no big deal. Okay. One sec. I think I accidentally selected infinite mode. Like we should probably yeah, that's a thing. All right. Since I understand how that's set up, I can take care of it. It's not a big deal. Let's see. Yeah, let's just grab this, whatever. So I just need to lose. Well, let's wait until something spawns up so I can get like a picture. Okay, lose again. Play again. Ad goes by. everything takes a big hit, and then we come back. No, there's still dropping stuff. Unless that stuff was just there beforehand. Yeah, that's interesting. But that's... Mhm. No, that guy just dropped. Mm, all enemies are supposed to drop experience? Like, period? Is it a 100% chance as long as they have XP value? Okay. Then something else is happening here because I've noticed in the past I would go a long period of time without getting any XP. I just thought that there was like a percentage chance somewhere preventing it. So I don't think it has anything to do with the revive. I think it's just something else. Um, no, I'm just talking about I'm regularly playing and yeah, because even when I kill some of these guys, like, let me see, kind of hard now. But yeah, you see, like not all of them. Hey, there's my red ruby. Okay, hold on. We need to actually get to that. And you could do it. Okay, see, the value changed. It might be. Well, I don't know how he would do that, but Ramesses, maybe he hooked it up through Unity. Because if you don't remember, it's either was done a very long time ago or it's because yeah, that's all that's been the MO for a little bit. Like some of these guys will die still, and they don't drop anything. So you're saying that they always should drop something, if as long as they have an XP value. Like you see, that guy just died, and he doesn't drop anything at all. Okay, that should be an easy fix. Like all of those guys just died, and none of them dropped anything, and it's been a fairly long time. And there's something else, this thing, that it's showing now. Hmm. I thought we disabled this though. Did it? Because it used to never show. We used to only see these four. Okay. All right, let's get to work. Alrighty then. Um, yeah, so I'm gonna look over here. Let's see where it should be under our enemy script. Uh, that we set the experience. So we have a scaled XP system, if I recall correctly. Um, how do we calculate this? So we're actually not calculating it, unless we're in infinite mode. Then we scale the experience up. Instead, what we're doing is we're just taking it directly off of the blueprint. So if the blueprint is 0, Okay. So then we know that this if so as long as because we know that these guys aren't dying instantaneously, so we know that this part is being implemented. The question is what's in here. So enemy entry data. So are we getting guys with experience? Yes, we do. We have guys, it looks like, that can give a 0. Find out how many. They seem to be mostly tied to like things that do stuff with bosses. Okay, well, they're accurately marked off as 0, but everything else seems to have. So, what was they were called crawlers, right? Those the spiders? They drop 6 experience. So, my hunch is it has nothing to do with the experience number that we're giving them. There's something after this that is basically saying because it's not the server is not telling anything to drop or not to drop experience, FYI, right? So it's something on the client that is saying, hey, drop this, don't drop this. So there's a percentage happening somewhere. Okay. Right. Oh, this is not okay. So we basically need to do something like so this is hold on. Wait. Override. This is a thing. So how many places are we doing this? Create entity. Oh gosh. Okay. Um okay. So now the real question is how many places because this should be only set from these methods. If this is the method for handling this, then this should be only set from that. Let's just check where how many different places this is being set. There it is. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. So we are doing this is the part that's set. So on awake, we're getting the entity parameters and then just getting the experience reward. So we're not even using um, the server's information for this part, believe it or not. So let's do that. Right? I think we should probably this is like all the way. Bro, you put your awake at the bottom of your script. Okay. Everything started getting layered. Um okay. Let's uh let's go all the way back up top with this to setup. Because what's probably happening is since we're using the pooler, every time we pull back a monster and its override was already set to 0, you get what I'm saying? So setup is called every time that we do this. It's line 17. Hmm. Okay. So we need to why are we still what is entity parameters? Okay. So this needs to just be changed to actually let's leave it as is. We're just gonna not use it. Like you're gonna eventually we're just gonna get rid of it. But we can do this. So yeah, we could do this. One sec. There we go. Hey Nepal, good morning, sir. Let's see. So yeah, we have to go here, go find. Okay. Right. So now from here we should be able to get the enemy. Oh, data. There we go. Do we use scaled life? What is this? I don't think. I think it. That's what I'm trying to think. I think I just use the same name, but I don't think. I don't think it actually scales it for survival. I think it's just the same name. um, we're about to find out. One sec. Where is enemy? There we go. Okay, we're about to find out. It's not a big deal. Yeah. See, it scales. It scales the life. It scales the damage. All right. So I can just look at this and tell what's supposed to happen. Actually, let's just copy this. Okay, so max life is going to be equal to scale life. The XP awarded. Let's bring these things in order. Damage is supposed to be up here. Okay, so this is scaled enemy. Attack range. So now this should work regardless of what mode we're in. It'll just pick up on the right thing. Then we have projectile speed. Goes here. Projectile life. There we go. Data. And move speeds. Oh, there it is. So this was at the op. Look at this. Number 3. Okay. Um, what else do we need? And the turn speed? What is this about? Um, there's something about turn speed. I don't think you actually scale this or anything. I think this is the same regardless. So we can probably just do this. Yeah, I don't think enemies level or anything like that with this. So we can go blueprint, turn speed, and AI update time. I guess there we go. And finally, the big gahunga. Data. Why is scaled XP not being the float? And this is accepting an integer. Got it. Okay. So now, with that out of the way, we can now do this. Okay. And so now when we go back over here, we don't have to do anything here because once this is killed, it'll be disabled because of the pooler, right? Like once it hits 0 HP, we disable it. And then once it comes back, it's from the server. The server is going to run setup, and then setup will run the initialize enemy stats. And douche be that. Sounds good. Uh, let us is before I go back to it. Anything else I think we should hit? Scale to life. What? This? What's wrong with it? Not in. This is off of the server, so this is only actually throwing the scaled. Yeah, as far as these values go, they should be accurate. I mean, we can look at the formula here and find out so we scale the float for the life, and it's basically just taking the base value and the level. Take the base value, multiply it by 1 plus the level times the float scale factor, which is 0.6. Okay. Okay. All right, and all of them basically work the same way with the same scale float. The only difference is infinite. We actually put in the wave also. Okay. All right, I think we're good. So we didn't change anything here. So I think we're good to just go and play it again. Yeah, Nepal, apparently, because I had seen it also, Nepal, and I just thought that that was the way it was. Like sometimes enemies didn't drop XP, but turns out that it was a feature. Let's see. Let's get rid of this. Right. Anytime you add in random, you're giving up a little bit of control. Let's see. There's a joke there, but I can't say it. There is a joke there. You got rid of my freaking even dev reroll. Darn it. Okay. It gave me an error ad. But where is this happening? Bootstrap monetization, Google, this. What was the exception? It was an out of range? No, key not found exception. Given key test one was not present in the dictionary. Oh, it's a dictionary. Where does this dictionary come from? Reward for ad. Did I write this code? You don't use dictionaries. Let's see. Um, gun to the head. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what's going on here. We need to track that down. Um, we're assuming that that's a dictionary. Key not found given for test one. Unit one, test one. There's not even a mention of test one. What are you talking about? Key. Oh, it's a string. Okay, I see. You have two dictionaries here. There's a dictionary containing a action and a dictionary containing the object. Sure, sure. It happened on 192. So it has to be reward from ID that's giving that issue because it made it past 191. So there's a register reward. So we just need to find out. Well, actually, we is editor should just make this return. We shouldn't even be getting. So that's probably what's happening. We're just returning instead of registering. If you look at line 140. So we might be just returning out of this instead of adding to it, unless there's more places to add. Well, it might not be. We're assuming that that button is actually connected up with this system. So right, it might not be calling back to this system, so it never hits this issue. So I'm gonna do this and find out. Get when all else failed, just unga boonga. Okay. So I did not get A or B to fire off when I click that. So it's not even calling that button when I press it. Doesn't even call it. This. So where is this supposed to be called? That's the question. Hold on. What line? Alrighty then. Yeah, I want to go through it piece by piece and make sure it works. It's a very important state because it'll give us this if it messes up. Okay. There we go. A B. Yeah. Okay. So that is working. So now let's try losing. Well, it looks like everything is dropping experience now. Very nice. Very nice. Yep, they're all dropping. And so now we just need to commit seppuku. Sure. And they're all dropping again. All right, mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. All right. What's next? Yeah. Okay. Was it keyed to an array or an enum or like? It was, wasn't it? It was. Okay. There's a series of lambdas inside of a series of arrays that were keyed to a series of enums. um. Okay. So where am I supposed to look? Oh, okay. All right. I think it's probably pause menu. Oh, Player. Oh, game stats. Okay. hmm Survivor counters. Okay. What's going on here? Mm. This one's confusing me. This is the regular. This is the regular red gem counter that we see over here, and then this one is like the other one, basically. Okay. So what's the verdict on that? We want to get rid of it, or we want to keep them? I think it's good to keep them. That's my take. Be honest, because that's usual. Yeah, that's the usual thing in most games. Like they have some way of you seeing, like when you pause the game, you can see your current progress, basically. You know what I mean? And then I think the way that you'll already have it is solid, where you have the one thing that, heck, I don't even really think we need to show it. I mean, it's good. I think Xander would like seeing stuff like that on the HUD. So I think just having one is enough to scratch that itch. But I think in most games that you play, you're going to see like all the stuff that you could have gotten when you pause the game, kind of thing, and then you get the end tally is still like solid because it gives you a much more deeper understanding of your progress, basically. But I don't think we need all four because we can't get all. Like, can you? I don't think we can even get like talents and stuff like that. No, I can look at the quest right now. It's let's look at the quests. I think probably what's happening is you're getting frustrated off of that. You just don't have a picture. So I'll try to give you one. Um, Prototypes. So these are the quests. All of the quests that were in the original documentations are here. When I looked at them last night, I saw them. So pretty confident. And then some extras. The hard part is figuring out which ones were the extras that I just wrote in for debugging. Um, And also, Amir did give me like a whole list of different quests, but he hasn't listed anything like the rewards that you're supposed to get for the quests. So today or tomorrow, I don't know when, I'm going to like touch bases with him to find out what those quests are supposed to be for. I think, mhm. Okay, right now, the only quests that can drop stuff in game are repeatables. Everything else, you have to claim it through the UI, right? We haven't built that yet, but these are basically functional. Not coincidentally, all the quests that Xander made in the original documentation are repeatables. They're all here. Okay. The okay. So let's look at them. The clear survivors are all repeatable quests. Basically what they are is we've each quest is locked to a specific map. So when you're playing Slaying the Hive map, it knows that you're playing Slaying the Hive map, and it'll count when you kill 160 enemies, you get this reward. All of them are functioning the exact same way. So they each are based off of the same math that was given inside of those documentations to basically get to the same number after the enemies have been slayed. Okay. Then you have these. Hmm? Then we have these. So this one is like you kill 5 bosses, you get 3 champion shards. You kill one boss, you get 1 talent reward. So these are basically kill repeatables. All right. So talents actually do drop. Now that I look at it, they are supposed to drop because mhm. These persist. So if you clear 5 matches, I guess if this would happen. But this is specifically um well, I don't even know. Hold on. Right. Hmm. Right. So maybe these are just infinite. Well, regardless, the this one over here, the elite, this one will give you your champion shard, the same one that we see all the time, right? Okay. So this is already functional. The only thing that we need to do is on client side, we need to do the same thing we did with rubies, which is to tell the loot mover or whatever it was called, loot movement, to spawn something, to spawn itself. So I think we need to go. I think it's called loot spawner. Is what was it? The script that I made? No, this is something else. I made a script. I forgot the name of it now. Loot loot message. I think this was it. Yes. Mm-hmm. You gotta stop and think past you. Right, just champion shards right now. Okay, so on server side, we go down to quests. Okay, so from what I'm reading from the server, the moment that it sees repeatable quests, it will attempt to give the reward, which is loot. It doesn't care what that reward is. It'll just attempt to push something out that matches whatever we told it to push out. Back on client side, where is it? On client side, there's something that pushes out on quest claimed, and it will attempt to push out the loot message. The loot, okay. Uh, yeah, on quest claimed. I'm gonna just find handle loot drop server. Okay, and so the first one that we want to, so basically we just need to turn this into, watch me not remember if this is a match or a switch. I'm going to say switch this time. There we go. Okay. um, so we care about the MSG dot item address. Okay, and our case is going to be currency manager. And we can just take this. Champion. And do we have spawn champion shards? No. Which one is the one that we're using though? Using amount. Okay. So we need to change the effects, but sure. And everything else stays the same. Nice. And that should do it. We can just go back up here. Great. Uh, okay. What did I miss? I don't think so. ST item. This one says it's an integer. But it should be an integer. Uh, okay, I see. It's the wrong one. Just shards. There we go. Okay, there we go. I guess we can go ahead and make like fake versions of these for when it happens. So case, and equipment. Equip shards. Yep, that's it. Okay. Okay. And we also need one for talent, right? Okay. Alrighty then. And I don't think we need this anymore. We're good here. Uh, and we're done with this. So this should be good enough. So with this, we can now test if the. I mean, I know that we're getting stuff because when we go back to the main menu after slaying one of these guys, we'll see the difference in the shards. Like I've seen that happen already, so I know that it's adding it. Now we just need to see if this will spawn something. Let me just check the quests. See if there's any quest. I don't think there are any quests that give equipment shards. I just only have rubies. I could have sworn there were so many more quests than this. Like I remember making a ton of freaking quests. What about these one-off kills? What are these? Oh, here we go. This is it. This is the these are the other quests that I made. Okay. These are the ones that drop like talent points, but they don't drop them. They technically what's supposed to happen. So this is assuming we would have the quest screen and it would award these when you try to claim them. These are the ones that are like slay enemies without taking damage. Like and it just happens once, and once you do it, you never get this quest again. So you have to slay the Cryptic Weaver boss without taking any damage, and then you'll gain the talent point, but you can never do this quest ever again, kind of thing. So there's one for each one of the bosses, but they're all basically the same quest, and they each give one talent reward to them. Um, I don't recall. I think after reading through it, I don't recall. I don't recall the. So I had it confused in my head, which was that these quests were one off, like clear this map and that's it. But really, they're repeatables. It's meant to. You're supposed to dish out. If I recall, the way that you explained it to me afterwards was that you wanted to give each enemy, like they run their total out. So these are technically repeatable. The final mission that you get from these guys gives like 450 rubies or something like that. So that's how this is set up. Actually, yeah. All right, let's test it. Do you have anything else before I go in? Now I know. What does summon one more fireball? I don't think. Does it summon two fireballs now? Oh, I see. It can't critical hit though, it looks like, can it? Yeah. Okay. So let me check this. Sure. So I'm going to take some damage, and I need to see if this thing actually heals me. It heals me. Okay. So I don't know if that they're all working through the same heal path. So I don't get why the drain heal wasn't working. I'm going to see. Maybe it's working now. It might have been tied to no. Cards were working generally, so I don't know. Feels a lot more energetic with more stuff dropping though, for sure. Like the struggle doesn't feel as struggle anymore. That makes sense. And another red gem. Nice. Yep. I like the little trick we played there with those red gems. The little trick we played on those, making them visual. So my big concern right now is since we've increased the amount of loot that's dropping, um, what's going to happen when those fish guys show up? Well, they're already taxing on their own. If we added way too much on the screen to begin with, I'm going to just leave XP around. I'm not even going to pick them up. I'm going to just leave them around and see what happens when those guys show up. Mm-hmm. Hey, my favorite, the Void Girls. The first ranged mob you bump into. And they make sure that you know that it can get very annoying. If this works, that'll be really nice. Come on. It used to, okay, it is working. There we go. The on hit heal. I was always perplexed. I'm like, why does this stop working all of a sudden? We did nothing different with it, so it should just work like all of the other stuff. But okay, the big guy. Um, yep, we're just chunking him. I really like that health bar though. Okay, and he dropped it. Yeah. I'm gonna probably die, but still. And I got a null reference for picking it up. But it is following the correct path. Let's just make sure of that. Yeah. Yep, it's following the correct path, so we're good. 5 item. Let's just make sure. Item ID 522. Uh, negative 5222. So negative 5222 is what? Let's check the currency manager. No, that's not the right one. Negative 5222 is the regular gems. Negative 1199. No, it did not get called through there. One sec. There we go. How do I turn back on my cheaty stuff, please? Okay. This is it. Enable test mode. Okay. Let's save. Thank. Listen, man, we have to get this stuff tested. It's for science. Let's see. Yeah, we like our right, Nepal. We like our Ubisoft mini maps with pointers everywhere, and if it can, auto walking and buildings entirely made for us. Forget about the pieces. See, okay, alrighty then. We're using level 50. You know what? Just to prove the point to you, this at this point it's just spite. Oh, look at that! An ultimate armor, ultimate pants. Ah, look at this, ultimate shoes. Oh, did something break? No, it's all working fine. Okay, sure. Uh, oh, nice. It brings up. Yeah, it's nice. It's no, actually, there's a bug. I'll make it bigger. It starts enabled, goes disabled, and then comes into screen. Comes into scene. So it looks like yeah. Sometimes it works fine, but um, okay. Oh, look at that, an ultimate weapon. Go figure. Do we have anything? Ultimate. Probably. He's probably doing it on button up or I don't know. Let's see. Well, it gives you a lot of power. It's up to you how responsibly you want to handle it. Okay. Oh, look at that. Would you look at that? That's who knew? Who would have thunk? Look at that. All for science. Let's play the game now. It's completely fair and balanced. Okay. We have this reroll, then we have dev reroll. I'm gonna actually try using because I know that he gets pretty nasty with his shots. So I'm gonna just grab that. Um, I think attack. We don't get the three bonus ones do not include attack speed, right? It's attack damage, ability damage, and defense, if I remember correctly. Yeah, the three bonus ones. HP. Yeah. Okay. So we should. It's fine to get this for now, and I guess we'll ricochet through one more. I don't think we've tried out slow enemy on hit one. I'm gonna try that out next. We've tried that. Ah, that's weird, isn't it? Is it supposed to do that? Oh, okay, I see it's working now. No, I think it's just like targeting something way off screen or something. I don't know. No, no, it's not. It's just it literally just shoots off and it's going so fast. I think it just shoots. That reminds me, we still have that issue to deal with the torpedoes. So we probably can hit that later. Remember, so I identified it. Basically, it's because it's being done in fixed update. By the time regular, it's sending information over to the particle system, which is working in update. So by the time the particle system reads whatever you've changed with the collection, that collection is no, it's been mutated. It's no longer the same collection, and so it's going to get the out of range exception. Cool. Give me 1 second. Let me just make sure that uh, yeah. What do you mean pull off Git? Sure, sure. That's actually an interesting game mechanic. Like you can just thinking about that, right? From a balance perspective, if you have regular attacks that can critical, but magic attacks can't critical, but they have like AoE effects and things like that. Like you make up for that the mixing critical effect because that just makes sense, I think. Right? Like instead of relying on criticals, you could rely on elemental defenses and things like that, resistances and weaknesses. Pokemon, kind of. Well, I mean, sometimes, like Pokemon is a great example. It's basically just that, right? I mean, yeah, exactly. But builds work similarly, where you just sit there and think about what type of build you're trying to go for, right? Like Dota is a great example of that. There we go. That's like I've been trying to avoid using any of these magical stuff, but eventually you give in. He's basically right now with this build like Morgana but jacked up. Like if Morgana hit the entire screen all at once. She's getting the Nerf hammer. Okay. I'm almost at the sub boss. Just give me 1 second. I just want to see if this thing drops. Clear this. Yeah, this is like just this isn't even fair. Make it harder, Ellie. Why is it so easy? I don't know. Maybe because you have nothing but legendary stuff on and a max level normal character. Oh, yeah. Okay. One thing at a time. No, don't worry about it. When we get there, we'll get there. It's we already have enough on our plate. As soon as we take care of a few things, I want to at least get one of the things off before I start worrying about anything else. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Sure. Give me 1 sec. We're almost at the boss anyway. Sub boss. Oh, let's check if these work also, right? I didn't get anything from that. Weird. Oh, okay. No reducer hits. And this one should make me move faster. I think it is making me move faster or something. I don't know. The icon comes up correctly. Okay, here is the sub boss. This guy took like a bajillion hits. Okay, sure. No, something is weird here. No, I'm talking about this part. This part is not firing off. We should get to this, which should spawn it this way. But it's being spawned in some other way. Let me check the server. As far as the server goes, it shouldn't care what is, as long as the quest is marked as repeatable. So the quest. Oh, I don't think that quest is repeatable. I think that's a marked as a one-off quest. I don't know. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh no, it's repeatable kills. Marked repeatable. Repeatable. Yeah, it is. Slay and elite. Okay, one sec. Do I have anything noting what quest I just finished? I'm going to disable this because I don't think we really use it. We don't need to use it anymore. So it makes it easier to track. And then if we go back to... Okay, one sec. Quest. All right. Um, so switch, the very first thing we care about is the context. And in the context of the claimable is an item. Then we come into here. That's that. So what do we care about? Apply quest required. Okay. So we can do something like this. Okay, there. So this will let us know when we try to apply the in the future. So for right now, where do we need to hit in the client side? Uh, Motion. Oh, we're already here. Yeah. Okay. Hero shards. Let's see how it's handling it. I think it handles it basically like how we already handle it. What is this? The shard chance. There's a random range attached to it. Okay. What is enemy elite loot? bonus wildcard. So we probably do we want to add this to the call above also? Or it's fine here? I think it's okay. I don't see a reason. Because it doesn't matter in the end, right? It's all spawn based. Yeah, I think it's fine if we leave it here. Okay. Um, all right, that should take care of that. Now the real question is why? Why oh why? Why oh why oh why? As far as the server says, we should go through the context, which is an integer. And we check if that context is item. Then if the quest is repeatable, then does this even need to... Oh, because we need to apply loot to it. Gotcha. So we send a message type that, hey, this is loot. Stop doing that. There we go. Hmm. Oh, something already took entry? Oh, there we go. Okay, let's do a publish on this. Just to make sure we're coming off of the server with this. All right, bigger picture. So this is marked as repeatable when you slay an elite. As far as the stage goes, you're grabbing. Yep, we're good there. Uh, hmm. Let's hit that UI thing since it's super simple. We just need to make the pause menu UI. And we fixed this already, so we can close that. Is it... wasn't wildcard manager. What was the name of it? Hold on. I remember where it is. Okay. Okay, so really what this needs is one for pause what was it? Champ. What do you mean? Should be showing my IDE. Oh, okay. That was weird. It might be a lag. Might be a lag. And pause tau points. Okay. So now all we have to do. So you get rubies. Where do you get rubies from? That counter. Rubies is just okay. Um. Hmm. On ruby gem pickup. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Something. I think it was like. No, it was local. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's where we want to go with this. So on enable, yes, we could just do it here. You can do hero. This will show you this, as far as I understand it, this is looking at what we grabbed in from loot. So whatever is picked up from whatever is, hold on. That's a good question. Hold on. Let's check the server. Back. Okay. So this happens the moment that okay, so this is no good. We can't do it that way. Because that happens the moment that you would have gained that item, not the moment that you picked it up. So what we can do is, um, where is the place that this? Where? No, 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 no. One sec. We have a good place to handle it. We can just do this way. This is the right thing, right? Yeah. I see. Good point. So just leave it in awake. Something message, wasn't it? Like it's supposed to be passing through a message. Loot message. Why is it still crying? Oh, void. Is it supposed to be? Oh, oops. What do we need to do? So now we just need to go here. Be this. Hey, and then we can just do. So you were tracking this number right here. So we can do. Now we can just do gems. So rubies. And what was the last one? Talents? Yeah. Okay. And finally, uh, oh, where are you? Pause gems. How did you do it here? We did gems. So this is the, oh, so this is like the regular gems. Okay. So we can do that here. And we can do pause gems. And do it. The other ones aren't really in yet, but we can just put them in for now. Um, Pause champ shards, pause equip shards. Very nice. Okay. Um, let's do this. Oh, but it doesn't work, right? So, yeah, I think that should do it. It is sucks so bad you can't null coalesce these. I think that's it. Right, we're good. So now with this hooked in, we just need to disable this. That counter. But you do this, which is VFX start play Ruby coroutine. What is this? Have this whole thing here. Need this. All right, the other ones don't have anything like that. I don't know what this is doing, but it still functions. So we should be able to tell if this works easily when the gems do their thing. Shards, we need to go back to Unity. Save first. I'll go back to Unity. Okay. What is this? Oh, this. Ah, you're fake, Singleton. We're catching all of these phonies all over the place. There we go. Okay. let's let's where am I looking? So I'm looking for inside was it inside of it's inside of interface, right? Gameplay arena. Uh Layout. Controls. That's a layout element. Oh, layout. There we go. Okay. Yeah. We're here. Okay, so now we just need to get the actual UI element. So where are you? Down here. Okie doke. So we need one for the champion. Equipment. Still shards. I guess we'll have more for the VFX for like the other ones. I don't know, but do we want to apply that for the others? Okay. Fantastico. I think we're done. Let's save this scene. And you said that you wanted me to do a poll, so let's do that stuff. Changes. Push. Okay. Let's see what this poll is. Pushed. And according to this poll, this is dealing with the prefab, the Gem Ruby prefab. Okay. More shards. Equip shards. Do I need to do anything with those prefabs or? Okay. All right. Okay. So we can consider that done. That's good. Right? We just fixed that. We still need to deal with the why the hero gems are not coming through properly. Ah, I lost all of my stuff. That was the thing that I was saying we probably need to take care of also this thing. That's where I was going with it, but let's take care of other things before we get there. Might as well try to enjoy Morgwin before she gets steamrolled. This is something I needed to test out, right? The slowdown. Not sure if that's actually doing anything. I don't see it. Do you see it? I don't see it. No, no, I won't pull. I'm not gonna pull that push. That's not gonna happen. Please leave Morgwin alone. Morgwin did nothing wrong. Come on, she's like level 50, dude. Um, what else do we normally not try out? I think this one. Yeah, I normally don't use it, so I'm interested. Speaking of, let's go over here and start grabbing these. I gotta make sure these work also. Damage up. Still doing like 40 something, I think. 79. I'm seeing 70 show up on regular hits. The increase is pretty big, I think, on those, so it should be pretty obvious, right? It's like a big percentage. The problem with Morgan is she splits that damage up, so it's kind of hard. Max health up. I don't see anything here. No, I think that might be me. I'm not sure. No, I'm not sure if I pulled their information to the server. The new. I have to check. Move speed increase. We normally don't pick either. Uh, oh, the experience increase. I normally don't pick. But the way that that works is that each one of the illusions we always pick, each one of the experience pieces give more experience. That's the way it works, right? Maybe I wrote the wrong thing in. Yeah, it's fine. I'll hit them in a second. We can hit them right now. Where is it? One sec, one sec. System. It would be under game as loot. I think it's under survivor. Yep, here we go. Okay, why do you have the name? I didn't give it a name. So their names are coming from over here. Where's it getting the name from? That was a scroll, right, that I had picked up. I think it was this one. I think the names are based on the message. So, yeah. So then do these have messages? Yep, there we go. That's it. So we can just do this and it'll fix it. We'll just get rid of the messages here. There we go. Okay. Now they should work perfectly fine. I think. If we're getting it from the server, then I think not. Okay. Yeah. Like that. Yeah. Let's keep quiet. I don't want to give you any more ideas. Oh, that's something I see. Shoot, what was that? Something I just saw. It happens with Morgwin only though. Like I see like sometimes she hits, but it doesn't actually throw the damage out. I would think that it's like the server like lagging or something, but the damage numbers and stuff, that's all client side. You know what I mean? So just weird. Like the numbers for the damage I believe are popped up before we even send it to the server, correct? So the fact that we aren't seeing hits confirm tells me that maybe something weird is happening with the collider. I don't know. Is that so? Well, I'll check. I'm also going to check to see if this thing works on her. Because I know I've seen it not work. So I want to know if it's her that it's not working on. Okay, for that to happen, I need to take hits. Somebody hit me. There we go. Is she? Oh, okay, yeah. So it's working on her too. Ghost Walk is working fine. I haven't seen a red gem drop yet, though. Yeah. Check what's happening server side. Apply quest reward. Try claim quest. Increment quest. At quest trigger. What are you saying? I don't get what it's doing here. Yeah, at all. Unless I quest name type. Let's scroll all the way up. I don't know what it's doing. Save increment. This is when it's trying to, it's like telling me the pathing for things. But I didn't tell it to give me paths. I wrote this in. That was it. Right? Supposed to pass me the log info for the quest. We broke it, really. Okay, so all I did was tell it to debug. I don't know what the heck is going on there. Okay, there we go. So we added all of the different types of quests to the server. Then we handled that. Produce the stats for our new character. Gave ourselves a ton of money. The slaying the hive. Okay, so this is what I'm looking for. But then it starts giving me a ton of information. Quest trigger error. Trigger on slay specific enemy in mission. Error exception. No item found on query 199. This is I think this is the number for, yeah, that looks like a gem number. Staff interface module sus exception. So at some point, it looks like the quest trigger. Quest trigger error. So we know that where that is. That's inside of quest trigger. But we're looking for the quest with that ID. We don't have a player name yet because we're obviously the error is a system exception and that no item found on query of 199 or 3. Let's just grab that number, make sure of what it is. Okay. And let's go over to items. Do a search. Okay, so a quest is looking to try to get that number, right? But we have no item with that number, according to this. What is the ruby number? No, it shouldn't have anything to do with that. This is all server side. We haven't pushed any new data to the server. Currencies. So it's not the champion shards. 119. 5222 something another. So where does this 199 business come from? What quest was it that has the 199 stuff? Oh, here it is. Okay. So 199 negative, is that it? Hold on. There it is. So this is the quest The number, we're not targeting currency here, we're targeting a quest. So it's saying that it can't find this quest reward for some reason. It's just a reward, so it can go into multiple quests. Like the same reward can go onto different quests. Does they're just it's a abstraction. Um, but I think we can, yeah, we can find out what quest it is. Uh, um, right here, it's on slay specific enemy. The quest ID is right here. Slaying in the hive, repeatable, slay enemy in specific mission. It's the one where we slay 150 odd, it's 160 enemies over and over again. So we can just do something like, so if it's basically saying every single time we got a quest error and it's that quest, the question comes down to what did we change? Let's go back to quests. Let me just undo everything that I just did here. Okay, that was from yesterday. So the only thing that I did was I added the log info, right? We added, oh, I think I found it. I'm a dummy. That's what. This reward is the reward's address, not the item address. Target address is what I wanted. There we go. Okay, now let's push. Publish. Okay, now we should be working perfectly fine. I lost my Morgwin again. You know what? I'm not going to level her because I want to see what the other characters feel like at that level. I don't know. I think I've like you've seen me use her so often that now you're like, she's broken. So okay. Mm-hmm. What Morgan was doing. She was like in the 30s. The thing with Morgan is that she hits in an AoE. Like in certain games when you play them, you have that character that it is what you'd call just like a farmer, right? Like they're not the best at everything in the game. You can push them and they're not bad at everything or any specific thing, but they're really just made in a way that if you tried to use them towards just farming mobs, you'd have a very easy time as compared to other characters. And I think that's where Morgman kind of fits in. Right. Are rubies dropping? Oh shoot, I forgot to grab that. I need to test that out. Ah, where is it? There it is. Yeah, I want to make sure that everything is working. There it is. Oh, you changed the prefab. Getting bigger. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh, it didn't let me pick it up for some reason. It's like hovering next to me. Did I get an exception? Yep, I did. Hold on. Object reference not set. Loot motion. Line 251. On Ruby gem picked up. Anything listening to this? Hold on. Be advised that I had made a push earlier. I don't think anything's even listening to this anymore. Nothing is listening. It's screaming into the void. Right, but this is. Hold on a second. Let's go to. Where was it? Was it in Loot Spawn Manager? Yeah. No, 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 no. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it the way that you have it, because that makes more sense for what we're trying to do. But we're going to have to change it a little bit. Uh, Start closing some of this stuff. Right. Um, Close some stuff. Okay. So I think this is it. So instead of having this, yeah. Uh, you have one for each. Hero shard pickup. What is this? Loot motion. Aha. 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 Mhm. What? Like, that's not it. Turned the wrong script. Get out of here. This can be turned on. Loot spawner. We're going to turn this off on destroy instead of on disable because I feel like this is getting disabled at some point and that's what's making it lose connection to that. Well, I mean, it worked a second ago, so it's fine. But where's the other part? Update values. Here we go. Okie doke. So now this. So now we just need to go here. Pick up type. There we go. And we update the values that way. So now it's communicating regardless. We just need to add that looks about right. Walk our way backwards. So we introduced this. Whenever we pick something up, we get the amount of that thing, set it to 1, and then we adjust it based on whatever we're dealing with, and just invoke. We don't this right now. So we can go further later when if we decide to extend this to include these other things, if we choose. There we go. That's it. So now this already has an on destroy. Of course it does. Sure. There we go. All right, let's go back. To this mess and play. All right, let's grab another AoE guy. Spin to win. Vlad seems to be attacking even when nothing is near him, as long as I don't move. Let's try this. I'm just trying out the heal thing on all of them to make sure it's working. Yep. So this is kind of the feel you want Morgwyn to be at, basically, at this level for these mobs. Since Vlad is kind of AoE also, right? Hey, we picked it up, and it was absorbed properly. Yep. Did I heal from that? I'm supposed to heal from that. Pretty sure. Um, I'm just trying not to make my mouse fly off the area. Okay, let's do this. Okay, yeah, there we go. I don't know. I think that she's perfectly balanced, bro. Like, if you think about it, Vlad can completely heal himself with that. You know? True. That is very true. Yeah, some of them do feel like they could use a little help. But at the same time, like I was saying, I think that some characters, part of like what sells me on a character is like, okay, or a game overall, like this character is just good at this character is good at that. If that's a kind of feeling that's supposed to be there, then very clearly, like I wouldn't say I would use, I would say just rough sensation off of what's going on now. Uh, Vlad is definitely not a weak character. Let's try this actually. I wanted to see if this one works. But at lower levels, he definitely isn't the best. But once he gets up there and you can survive long enough to get to his cooldowns, you're pretty much set. Yeah. Right? And it clears also at lower levels, which is there a way to tell if the reflect damage is working? Like maybe if I just like run into them? Did you see it? Oh yeah, I see it. Okay, yeah. Now I just need to not get hit for a second. Well, I'm sorry, I have to get hit. There we go. There we go. So I just need to see if the auto heal is working. The intermittent heal. And I don't see it ticking. Does it only work when I stand still? Did I grab it or did I grab the HP up? Oh, that's true. Heal a small amount every 5 seconds. Well, I mean, I guess, but how does that, let's see, how does Reflect play with like Void Girl? Like if she hits me from a range, only works in melee? Yeah. Like if I do this and kill these two guys, he'll just keep it. Oh, now we have this guy. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, he starts having problems with when things don't just die in one hit, and they hit harder than you. I think we're gonna grab this. Yeah. Did the guy die? Oh, no, he's right behind me. I think. Did he die? I think I killed him. I didn't even notice him. I was too busy running. Did he drop the champion? No, I don't think so. One sec. Yeah. One sec. What is this process start? I don't know. Yeah. Survivor scene is active. Okay, so let's go back to the server and find out what's happening. Slaying the hive, apply reward, quest reward, currency ruby, currency ruby, currency ruby. What is the name of that enemy? Do you know? The one that we just killed, the elite that we just killed. Okay. Okay. No, it's fine. I guess. Well, no, it's fine. It's fine. I get it easily. Enemy. Odd. Big crawler. Okay, so there's other ones. There it is. Elite crawler. All right. So what's going on with you, buddy? Um, it's not set to elite. So that's why it's not spawning the it's not being counted as an elite when we kill it. It might be that we just need to update the server's enemy information. Give me a sec. Let me just check the client side. So what is the name? The addresses. No, let's just check. They're probably already updated. Oh no. Yeah, they need to be. No, no, no. I got it. Why are they all false? They should all be true. Because we set them. I know for sure we set these. What's the name of a boss? Are the bosses at least marked true? Or when they're bosses? Because I feel like I went through it at some point and then changed all of these elites to elite. Okay. So this is based off of enemy parameters. So we need to find where is that in the project? It's probably under game asset, right? Campaign? Survive. Okay. game assets. And there's like chapters or something? No, it's each one. Okay. Okay. All right. So we need to get the elite. Oop. Could we do it this way? Okay. No, I never did this. So yeah, I don't recall doing this. Maybe in a different context. Probably I was remembering the quests. I think I had to do this for quests also. I see it as Survivor Stump Elite. And there's Husk Elite also. No, that one had 4. Yeah. It had Husk Elite, Plant Elite, Ore Elite, and Stump Elite. Uh, okay, next. Let's just double check this. Okay, looks like we're good on the other one. I just see vets in this one. I don't see any elites. Unless the name is elite. Oh, looking for elite in the wrong area. The name is elite, but it has elite in the name. There we go. I think that's it. Okay. Suffix or prefix, it's all going to fix itself at the end of the day. All right, that's saved. Now let's do fine. Let's generate a new. Yeah, we're good. Alrighty then. So now we just need to go back over here and make sure that this is updated. Yes, it says true. Okay, so we just need to grab all of these enemies. Let's get rid of this. And this. Go back to the server. And copy pasta. Imagine if we didn't have a serialization method for this. Enemy data entry. Okay, now we just need to do a publish. And that should do it. Now we go back. Well, let's make sure that um, so what was it called? It was called delete. Crawler, right? Yeah, there it is. And it's set to true this time. But we are good. Yeah, we're good. All right. Where are you? There we go. Clear. And let's run it. So we tested Vlad. Vlad was okay. We did run into something, right? The auto healing thing, the healing over time effect. So we need to find out after this. If we see, once we see that this thing is spawning, then we move on to that. So this is right now, who would you say right now is the weakest one? I think it's a throw up. Well, no, I think she's close, but I think she's probably the weakest one right now. So we're going to try her out at max level for commons. I want to pick something that's going to be helpful to her. I think probably the ability to regenerate is pretty useful for her. She's doing 114 damage, it looks like. Her movement is great, though. But absolutely, her ability to take down a single target is really bad. I mean, in a mob. Or it could just be that I'm more used to the whole AoE thing. So possibly. She's more reliant on cards than the other ones. Let's go with increasing her AoE a little bit with ricocheting. Her numbers are up there as far as damage goes. So where would you categorize her? Would she be like a bosser? Hmm. So do criticals carry over with the chain? Yeah, they do. Okay. Yeah, then she can start. I get it. She snowballs. Yeah, I see it. I'm wondering if multi-shot chain lightning would be good for her. Nah. This thing I don't think is very good for her though. The shoot the extra projectile behind you. So probably her MO is anything that can get her one shot to hit more things. So like this should be good. The split shot. Yeah, it's starting to feel better. It's almost like a mini AoE. Okay, so red drops. So following that theory, critical chance characters tend to do really well with faster attack speed. So let's go that route. Yeah, she's already doing way better. All I grabbed was one attack speed bonus, and she's starting to. You can see the snowball effect coming in. There's like a very specific way that she wants to be built. And then I figure for her defense, because she moves so fast, Ghost Walk would already be really good on her. So in her case, her dodge really, I guess it's like a good positional, but she's already moving around so quickly. Okay, yeah, now I see it. She's doing great. It just takes her a while, but she gets there. I think she has kind of a trappish type of style though to her, where it makes you think you should be moving around, but really you're much better off moving entirely just using her dodge. Yeah, she's not meant to be walking around the place. It's really just about getting your dodge cooldown low enough, and then getting your uh your attacks. And then this is really just for like when she's hitting somewhere completely different and you need to just drop some damage somewhere else really quick. Okay, I see it. Yeah, no, she has a really weak early game, but later she gets, yeah, later she gets there. I'm trying not to kill the boss off screen though. Okay. Hey, Void Girls. Now these guys can get killed off screen. There he is. Yeah, no, he spawned on me. What the heck? He's not taking hits. He can. Oh, he's dodging. I think he tanked 2 hits to the face a second ago. I see. He dropped the. He didn't drop it. He dropped the card, but he didn't drop it. What just happened? All right, we need to find out what just happened. First, let me see what happens with this. Did it give the right name, or it just said nothing? Sec. Yeah, she does not like these guys at all. Skill cooldown. Okay, so the names still do pop up, but and they should be the correct names. Oh, it did drop. It's over here. It didn't drop at the right position though. Yeah, looks really good. I'll tell you right now. Good thing I didn't immediately leave. Yeah, 3 and 1 on the pause menu. they do. I'm pretty sure. They drop. At least they're dropping when where the enemy is killed. Like the enemy dies and they drop at that position. It probably just needs to take in the same position. Uh, Look at that after I finished. Attack speed increase. So this should now let me mow them down super fast, right? Like that's how she should be scaling, I think. No, they are. Grab that card. Sure. Okay. Yeah. At 180, 1.85. I'm frozen. Okay, now it just did it. That might have been lag. That was weird. Try that again. How long did that last? That was like 0.5 of a second? No, I had enough time to register it. No, I just saw something really weird happen, that's all. No, it wasn't a well, I don't know about that. I just did this ability and then it's like she stopped for a second. I think she was supposed to be animating, but she wasn't animating. She was just standing there while it was glowing, and then eventually she was able to move. Because I just did it and she animated the entire thing. So it's like you do it, the cursor drops down, and she should have been animating, but she was just standing there and idle instead. Okay, I think we're in a good position. So, oh, here's a good one to test. Oh, that was a nice crit. Okay, so now he drops this XP and that. So let's see if the uh pause it again. Sure, sure, sure. I guess we could probably go here. What would it be named with the prefab? Shard, probably? Ruby shards? Oh. No, no, this is, I think, the, but it wouldn't be that. I think it's the champ shard, right? That drops. But these aren't it. No, 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 it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let's go down. I don't see it anywhere. It spawns eventually. Hold on. Let's keep playing through and see what happens. Come out of this. So the last time it spawned like right over here. We could also check debug. Let me see. What was it? What was the name of it on? It was loot spawner. That. Um, where is it? Loot found. Here we go. So you need to do loot found MSG. Okay, yeah. So one, we have item ID 4. What the heck is that? I think this one is the elite. Slate, yeah, it says it right here. Slate and elite. One sec. We'll check the server in a second. See what it's saying. So you want to make a map real quick? A map that just has elites on it. Because I've yet to make one. I know what they look like, and I've programmed it in to be able to input it to the server, but insert it into the server, but I have yet to actually make one. So let's do that after this. So this will drop. That's another red ruby. What am I looking at? Only one here. Let's go. I guess we should go to the boss and see what happens when we win. It should be, yeah. We'll find out in a second. All we had to do was the quest is marked as repeatable, so just having that alone should make it behave that way. I'm going to increase attack power. See what happens. Oh yeah, that's a big number. That is a huge number difference. That's like 50%. Is that like is the card giving a percentage bonus? And she just stops attacking. Why? Give. Oh, that was a good one. Ah, there we go. That's the one I was looking for anyway. The first one gives a massive bonus. The rest of them, not so big. That one guy. So when those three arrows split, they have a potential of hitting one thing like a bunch of times, it looks like. Yeah, I can't do anything. There we go. It's like she gets locked into an animation. You think it's at crossfading out before an animation event? Yeah, and now she just stays still again. If I do an ability, I can do the ability. Oh my goodness, what the heck? These guys just exploded all over the place. Where did they all come from? I guess this is group spawning. Dude, I need... Farewell, it's right. I... It literally just... I told you the server is ahead, so I assume that it's like dumping everything all at once. Uh, sure. I guess we could look over here, yeah. Should be over here, right? Pool parent. Those are void boys. Void jellies. Beetles. Jeez Louise. There we go. Yeah. Well, some of these are not enabled, but yeah. A sec. Oh, that's great. All right. That was fun. Like they, at that point, the enemies are like, the gloves come off now. All right. So let's break this down into pieces. Um, biggest problem. You want me to look at the spawner, or you want me? I want to take a look at the quests to find out. Okay. Yeah, that's a good bet. Okay, so we have our campaigns somewhere here. Game assets arena. Uh, and I think you have them. They're under arena, right? So campaign. Okay. And then you have chapters here. So we're going to be making a we're going to make a new thing here, and we're just going to call it tests or debug arenas or something like that. Okay. So based on how these are set up, let me take a look. First object is survivor enemy table. Right. So chapters is the actual campaign asset. I don't want to copy it because it has the address stuff, so I'll just make a new one. I mean, we could, but I don't want to risk it. Um, Gameplay assets campaign. Figure you probably have it here somewhere. There it is. Okay, elites only. So debug elites. Mark it off as survivor. Um, what are the differences? Oh, you have a whole bunch of this. Okay. Hmm. Okay. It might. Mm, let's do the work. So no, no, no. I got it. I need to learn how to do this anyway, so it's fine. Survivor UI. Let's just do that. It's going to be run through Embark, but I want to make sure that it's not going to throw errors because we just decided to skip parts. UIBGD. I get what you're going to say. I get it. Uh, what's the other part? UI difficulty crusher? Okay. Um, Boss color and void para. Okay. And void crusher. Where is this thing? Underscore crusher? Crusher. There it is. Okay. So now we just need to do we're only doing survival, so we just need to fill this part in. Um, I guess let's try out a different map. Grove Glade chapters. So we're gonna make our own one of these. What is this for? Level gems normal? Gotcha. Okay. Okay, I see. So we're gonna just do this. This we have to create. Grove Glade. Okay, and we're gonna make that in a second. We don't care about this. This is uh 15 point, oh wait, 23. 23. 2311, and we have to create everything else. Okay. Except these two. So 2311. And I think these are the last two that we need to fill in and give it an index. Forest maps main theme. Void maps boss theme. Oh, there's not that many. Awesome. Okay, and let's go with that number. So now we need to create the uh monsters and stuff like that this is going to use. So we need survivor enemy wave. There we go. Da, 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 da. Which one are you? Balance card set, survivor enemy tables. There we go. Okay, elites only. It's fine. It's just the same name as this. We can put like elites only. Okay, so how do you normally set these up now? Guess 5 is enough. Just drag and drop the elites into this? Okay. Can I just do this? Oh, it doesn't show up? Ah, okay. Enemies. I guess we can just grab a couple of them. Elite. Elite zombie. Elite mage. Oh, we should probably put these in the secondaries, right? The elites. Okay. Uh, which one? Elite zombie, elite cultist. There we go. I think that's enough out of this group. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh, uh, wait. Elite void jelly. Okay. So yeah, delay 15. I think that's enough. We don't need. And you said you wanted to like fill it in with something else. Um. Okay. Sure. Go all the way up to the top, bruh. Can you move? There we go. So this needs to be like, I don't know. Let's go with like 500 of these guys. Point. Well, this is going to be replaced with whatever normal enemy we find. So we can go right here, survival crawler, and we can make their 100. Okay. And this guy, Void Boy, can be your secondary. Um, don't we need to set the spawn rate? Oh, okay. So we do need to set this for this one. Wait, set it to like 3, I guess. One is fine. Okay. Okay, so 10. Okay. And what about this time to complete? Is this needed? I'm going to just fill it in with something. Okay. Alrighty then. So now we just need to assign this to our new level data. There we go. And this should technically be done. Ah, so I can just grab any from anywhere else, right? Survivor Arena. Which ones are you using for these guys? Just check that. Ah. I think I'm sharing screen on Discord also, mate. I'm not? Right, I'm looking at them. It looks like you're using abilities and utilities for all of these. Okay. Alrighty then. Um, we now understand how to make a campaign. So now, save. Let Unity contemplate the existence of life, whatever that means, and try to create rows out of these. Okay. Okay. All right. So let's we have to go to tools and then we need to go to space time, update the collection. Yep, it gave us an address that we can use for this. Let's also update our properties. Okay, we're going to try using our debug, or sorry, our admin method for inserting these now. I think it's under scripts, FaceTime VB, admin, console. Okay. Because we have refreshed this so many times, might as well just go to create new, DevOps, create, there. And then log in. There we go. We need to do local embark and debug. There it is. And we just do this and get away with it. I forgot how to do this. Oh no, we can't do this yet. We have to actually insert it into the server. Whoops. Um, Campaign. And now we should execute this, see if we have any hits. Looks like we got a hit. Reducer failed. Awesome. Okay. So we attempted to insert the survivor enemy table, and we inserted it as we're inserting each enemy wave. One of the enemy waves gave us a hit on the reducer. So let's find out what that's about. It might be that the wave is already in the server, so it's like, hey, I already have this. You can't put this again. And that might have caused a hit. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Let's go to the staff. Where are we exactly in this? Handle, insert, enemy wave. We go through execute, cast into JSON, and then we attempted to add something that already existed, and it just said no, no passing go. Um, Handle, insert, enemy wave. So that would be over here. Okay. All right, so we need to do this first. Hmm. No, you can edit it directly. Wave dot. Okay, there we go. So now we need to actually make this method. Enemy waves, where are you? You were once a simple script, not any longer. Public. Uh, we forgot this. Okay, that should solve that problem. Try find enemy waves. Try get enemy waves. Hey, why are you crying? Int address outvar wave. Okay, stop crying. Uh, it's gonna give us a hit on the other one if we try to pass through the exact same uh, enemy tables. Also, like if we since we have this, when we try doing this, it's gonna also do that. So we're gonna have to do the same thing for those also. Up. Then we can do this. Otherwise, oh wait, oh oops, table. I was like, I already made that. Uh, table dot waves wave. There you go. So here we just need to do enemy table, address, update, table. Right, and we can just go here and grab this and enemy table. Let's throw it over here. Where public. This is inside. There we go. Alrighty then. Um, so when we try to insert a table, we'll check before we try to insert anything. Same thing with the waves. And the campaign. If we keep trying to insert the same campaign, we will, instead of doing this, add. Otherwise, we just update the campaign. So there we go. Now we just need to make this. Campaign. Okay, I think we can get away with just doing a publish here. First, we saved everything. Now we publish. I don't believe we need to do any generation on this. We didn't introduce any new methods, right? Missing a using assembly on try find where staff interface wants to use. Aren't we using? Oh, we forgot the. So this is try find campaign entry. Ah, there we go. That's one of the benefits of using var. Okay. Updating, and it's done. It should be throwing a bunch of exceptions at me. Those get out of there. Let's play. So we just pushed a whole new server. So let's go to create new, this, login. And now let's try to insert this campaign. Still get a reducer hit. What is this reducer hit? Clear. I understand. We already hit this. Marshaller value with given unique identifier already exists. Trying to insert what? A wildcard entry. Ugh, okay, forgot about the wildcards. I think this should be easier with wildcards because we don't want to change them. I don't do you see like the need to ever manipulate the specific wildcards per campaign maps or like does that need testing? Where are we? Current document. Okay. So basically this is just going to be pretty straightforward. You're just going to do an if. Oops. And what was the other one? There was a wild card and it was just two wild cards, right? One is for utilities, one is for abilities. So if we don't have this, we can just do it like this. That's the Bastion. This is the one. Okay. Good stuff. Um, okay, I think we're good. uh, so let's check staff. Base one more time. Um, where am I? Why am I not seeing? Oh, because I have this covering it. There we go. Staff interface, wildcard deck entry. Got it. And let's just put this here so we don't send false flags. Now let's publish. Oh, I learned something. I wasn't sure what would happen if we tried to do that insert. Now I know. Okay, that should be fine. So now we have to actually come out of this. There we go. So we go to create new, create login. Moment of truth. Went through. Okay, now let's try to do local embark. And I don't know what this is. I don't think this is mandatory. Let's try. Nope, it is mandatory. Okay. I think one will give us survivor. Yep, there we go. Okay, so we should be getting like 100 of the tiny spider. Yep, there they go. Would have probably been smart. To level up a trader before I came in here, right? All right, let's leave. Oh, whoops, exit. Yeah, it's fine. It's I want to test all of these different ways of doing things anyway. see where it breaks and fix it. Let's avoid giving ourselves a Caesar. And yeah, I think like we should make it so if 50 is the max, it stays at 50 instead of jumping to 51, or at least saying here that you can't actually because of your character's level. You know what I mean? Because right here, there's nothing telling us why we can't upgrade. Yeah, let's go. We could probably use the toast system, I guess, for that. No, that's too much. I don't know. Um, okay, let's execute here. Yeah, ow. Dunzo. Give myself some cards because I got permission from Relly. Holy cow, she just flew. Pretty sure that's not normal. Okay. I'm not seeing the next group spawn. Possibly. Something spawned. But she's attacking something. Yeah, there we go. These guys are just spawning very, very far away from one another. In regards to time. I think that number we put in is just a little too large. Fortunately, I think you're hooked in on the... You're hooked into that on the client side. So, should... No, these are the first ones. Remember the first wave are just the spiders. That number, really. You fell for your own trick. Uh, I think the number is just too large. Give me a second. Uh, it's under here somewhere. Oh, should be under... No, it's actually over here. Game assets. This number might be too large. Yeah, you usually have it at like 2. Oh, you have one at 9. Well, some of these are busted, so not too sure. Point 0.3. Like some of them did have this massive wait period. So I was like walking through the first map for the first chapter and correcting them. Uh, let's sec. I think you're using these. Let's lower this number down to like 3. Because I noticed it wasn't spawning void boys at all. Uh, 2.4.4. Everybody's at point. Oh, let's check the server. See if we're getting. Oh, we're getting warning. No, we got spawner count is empty from the server. So the server is actually saying it doesn't have anything in it. It looks like whatever it is, the rate that the server is pumping these enemies out at uh, is really slow. So I'm thinking it's probably the only thing that looks like it could get those numbers from is this 15 number. So hmm, odd. Odd. Why are these guys even still spawning at this point though? Like they should have stopped spawning, right? Altogether. Unless they were just dilly-dallying around and I'm just cleaning them up. Because the server is saying it has, or it's the spawner is saying it has nothing to spawn from the server. So it should be running on empty right now. Yeah, we need to figure out what these numbers are doing. Interesting. It's still spawning. It's just spawning super slow. If I change this to 1, because I believe that you're using the scriptable object still for some reason. Now they're spawning a little bit faster. It's working off of this. But this should be spawning. Shouldn't it be spawning the zombie? It should be. Enemy parameters is the elite zombie. Yeah, I blame me too. All right, let's do it this way. We'll just set these numbers super low. Yay, yeah, it's only spawning spiders for some reason. Why would it do that? It has to be the information that we're sending to the server. Let's update the server. Tell it. Refresh it with this information. Uh, um, admin. Okay, insert. Okay. So we should be getting something back from the server. Give me a sec. We do stuff like that. Like it should push back console information for us. Yeah, it tells us. We inserted survivor enemy wave and the enemy parameter. So it's telling us all of the enemy parameters. Like this is basically what we've entered. So we are entering the current, these are the numbers. These enemy parameters should match the enemy parameters that we're dealing with. Primary was this, secondary was some weird thing. See, I blame myself so much. I wrote all of these debugs in there because I knew I was going to have to do something with them. uh, where are you? And I figure for stuff like this, it would just be easier to read the debugs off of Unity. Um, it would be under level data. Okay, so let's just do a quick check. -9, this one, should be the elite zombie. Let's check waves. Yeah, there it is. It is the elite zombie. Odd. Odd. So the server knows that we pushed in the elite zombie. It knows it's supposed to do 1. Blaze point is 0.1 group. Let's just start over. Do you want me to push this? I'll push this, actually. So you can goof around too. You can has fun. Okay. And you did a pull, something to pull, and push. Okay, let's run back in there, and as far as we can tell, this thing should beam us through like Mach 50. I sent it's on Git. Like we should be seeing the Void Boys popping up. What the heck is happening? Let's check. Maybe the server is frying its brain. No, it's saying everything is perfectly fine. This is way more than 100 enemies. At least the map is very nice. Very. You made this, or was it someone else? Ah, yeah, I'm pretty sure we're past 100 enemies at this point. It's only spawning these. So the question is why? What what's part of the setup process did we miss? You sound like you're tired, dude. You want to call it? All right, man. Okay. Uh yeah, we're going to call it here then. I'm going to keep going a little bit because there's certain things that I can see that I need to hit. But you get some food in you, and if anything, we can continue later. All right. Yeah, yeah, I got you. This is odd. You too. Take it easy. Extremely odd. What did we forget? When the spawner gets... The only thing I could think of is when the server-side spawner is trying to collect the enemies. It's probably it should just be looking for the correct campaign asset. So is it somehow getting a bad campaign asset and then just resetting back to 0? Like the failsafe is to just continue to push out the last one that you had. Hmm. 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 Oh, right. Well, let's see. Since we are here, we'll start actually. One sec, need to do a little bit of setup. There we go. There we go. All right, there we go. Oh, all right, let's get this part done. So we're going to take a look at the server side just to see, because we are sending the correct information. The question is, what are we getting back? I think let's actually deal with this on client side first. Make sure what the server is saying it's doing before we start messing with stuff over there, right? So we can go to the, I think it's called the enemy spawn manager. This is the old spawner, so yes. All right. So I think we can get some information out of this. We probably want to do this around here. So first thing that we want to do is get the current wave. We can see if we're actually going through each one. I think the only other one that we can do is over here, where we actually spawn the enemy. Okay. These are two values that we care to look at. Yep, here we go. Interesting. So it looks like the server says that my current wave is 2 for some reason. But the enemies are saying I'm on wave 0. Oh, there we go. There's more. Okay. Okay, so spawned enemy waves are moving up. We have 0, 1, 2, 3. But they're constantly spawning. So they are moving up. Like, the waves are changing. Just grabbing only the first enemy for some reason. And what is the server current wave? Should be the same thing. Server's current wave is 16. Or whatever. And now we're at wave 22. Interesting. Alright, it's on server side, so we gotta go and take a look over there. So let's look at our spawner. Let's start from the top of what's happening here. We're not going to change anything here. We're just looking to see what it's doing. And then figuring out what we missed in our setup. We might be relying on information. I think I'm actually calculating based on that value, the initial value that we left blank. I think that's what's happening, maybe, possibly. What is this? This is an integer.
Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so
I think we found the problem. We don't have a boss. And so it's looking for the boss timer to tell us, hey, it's time to push this boss out, or this enemy table out. Okay. Actually, maybe not. Because our game mode is we were setting it to 1. Right? Let's check over here. I think we already got rid of it. Pretty sure we're setting the game mode to 1. Oh, wait. Well, we could check it here. Survivor. Okay. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go. Right? So we need a timer until we get to the boss. In this case. If it is, we get the infinite boss table. If not, we get the infinite enemy table. Otherwise, we should just always get... Okay, gotcha. So we should always just be spitting out... Got it? So that's what get the correct table does. Why are we doing... Do we even need this? Oh yeah, okay. We set the game mode. Do we use it out here? Yep, okay. So now here we get the enemy table by address. This should just give us the actual table now with those enemies in it. This is important. We need to find out what game mode we're in, because I think it's setting us to infinite possible. Then tick Survivor. So the first thing we need to do is a test to find out what game mode it's setting us to. So let's find that out. Should be Survivor, but you never know. Ah, son of a gun. That was wrong. Let's see. Insert. Okay, let's see. Darn, we don't get enough campaign information. I think we need to expose more campaign information. One sec. What does it say? Insert campaign. Okay, now let's do it. That's not true. Interesting. Interesting. What happens if I try? According to this, the whole thing is blank and empty and null. Let's try actually playing it, see what happens. If it actually plays still, then that would explain what's happening. Okay. So we need to go back to campaign real quick and find out what is happening here. All right, we need to do some steps and change and to check on some things here. Yeah, this. Let's see, what was this number saying for the address? It was even giving the address as 0, which is weird because right here it knows that the address is not 0. So that means that. Oh, wait, I get it. I get it. There we go. That should do it. That'll give me an accurate read on what's happening here. There's just too much there going wrong. I should be getting like a ton of reducer hits. So let's try this. Okay, now let's try it. This should now be giving me accurate information back. Beautiful. Okay. So now let's see what's happening. So we know the game mode is 1. We know that the have no infinite tables. We know we have a survivor table. Is square is set to false. Arena radius. Didn't we have to set that? I'm pretty sure we set this. I'm gonna check some of the other arenas and see what happens. Castle Tower. Just maybe the arena radius is screwing with us? Game mode is equal to 1. Castle Tower, infinite table, 0 zeros. Is square is true. Arena radius is 24. Ah, interesting. Hold on. Did we forget to set? It was Artwood Glade is 23. What did we set it here? 23. Arena radius is 23. Why is it saying that the arena radius is 0? Did we forget to set it? Alright, let's take a look at the happening here. Looks like we just forgot to set it. It might mean that other things are being thrown off, possibly. Alright, we need to look at the client side and see how we read the information. Let's make sure we're not missing anything else. We have is square, arena radius, and the index. The campaign name, the game mode. So let's just count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 things that we need to enter, right? So this is knocking out the initial 5. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So the only thing that we're missing is square. Okay. Where does that fall in? Before arena radius. Wait, what? Is square and arena radius is missing. Infinite campaign, address. Campaign type. What the heck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's extra information here that isn't needed. What are we missing? Are we trying to insert the address? Also, yeah, we are. Okay, gotcha. That's the hidden information over here. So this technically 11. So we're missing these two. Is square and arena radius. Got it. So let's just do it this way. I don't know if this is having an effect on the spawn. I don't believe it is, but if it is, you're taking care of it. Alright, back on server side, we need to handle that change. Is square, so it's a boolean and a float. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. So this one is 11, this one is 10. We don't need the address for the second one. That should deal with that. Let's see. So now we've told this is square is a thing. Let's go back and see how that would have affected the spawner, if it
Just
does.
like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got
Well,
this
let's actually just run it
moment.
so we can see
I'll see
what's being
through
pushed with.
any lies. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain tonight. We gonna let it rain tonight. We gonna let it just like the sunrise.
Oh, whoops. We don't want to go here. Back. Okay.
Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now.
Oh, my head. Okay.
We know that there's no
Let's see. So we need to go here.
no we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain tonight. We gonna let it rain tonight. We gonna let it just like the sunrise. We gonna let it
All right. No, it's still pulling 0 on arena radius.
be strong to hold
And we know that we set this to 23.
the sun.
Fine.
To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an
Nothing.
ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can
Let's find out how much or what the values are that we're actually that we're sending.
it break?
Before we make the assumption that
Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly
ah,
away. It's the first time of today.
Alright, so it would be insert. There it is. Okay.
You're a superhero.
Okay, so it sent back an error actually. Got it. I think it's a, no, I did it right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is. Oh. There we go. There we go. Mystery solved. Now let's try it again. Okay, good. So now, what does it say? There we go. Arena radius 23. So we know now, the entire point of this is just to make sure that we're serializing information properly. Now that we know that the baseline is correct, we can move on to dealing with the loading in and then seeing if we need to do anything special with that. Let's level her up.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head.
Buddy. Oh, you don't need to do that. Just like this.
I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing out inside these dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams.
Not working still? We should be seeing the Void Boys spawning with these guys. And it knows that it went to the second wave, which should be the boss, sub-boss. Wave 3 should be the other. We're still just getting spiders. So we know that at least the information we're sending to the server is complete. We're not missing anything. At least regards to the campaign. And as far as we know, we should be okay with the enemies themselves. And then it goes super slow. Okay. What's happening there? Okay, there. All right. Oh, this is a little bit painful. So let's slowly, incrementally deal with this. The part where we get what enemy to spawn is right here. Right? In every tick, we just find out what table we need to get for this instance. Get the correct table. This gives us back the correct enemy table ID. And once we get that, we then find out the get table, enemy table. This is just figuring out, is it infinite, is it the boss, or is it the enemy waves? So we know that we have the full information here. So we also know that our game mode, basically because of, we already got rid of it, but we know that our game mode is set to 1, right? And so long as our game mode is set to 1, we're going to continue to get the correct value here, which is an address. Now, assuming we get the right address out of that, we push that address into here, which would give us a problem right away if, right, it would just say this right here. And we're not getting that. So we know what table we're getting. Problem is, this table is incorrect. Right, because we're passing through the table here. So something is wrong in this. I still think it's tied to this boss timer thing. Or better yet, let's check what game mode. And because if the game mode, if it's really the boss timer that's messing with it, that'd be super weird. It may be that we just don't have a boss, and so it's just being silly because we don't have a boss in a map. Where does it get this value from, boss timer? Like, I think it's just set inside of the waves. I just don't think, I don't think that's the issue. We'll find out right now. We will find out right now. Like, that's the part where we handle selection for what enemy type we're going to, or what waves of enemies we're going to be dealing with. Right? And if we're just constantly getting spiders, you'd think that that would be the part that we want to hit. But it's too weird. It's making me think that it's someplace else. Interesting. Interesting. Shouldn't be getting RLS. We haven't touched RLS. Okay, there we go. Is it because it's index 0? No. We don't even use indexing in the spawner, so it shouldn't matter. Like, index is entirely client side. We don't touch it at all on server side. Alright, let's go. Try a different character. We haven't, I don't think we've used Argonis in a while, so let's try him. Ah, whoops. Okay, and that should conclude that. Let's take a look at what server's saying we did.
Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. It's
We're constantly trying to spawn the exact same one, so we are getting the exact same number all the time here. 277. What number is this? Who are you pointing to, sir? So this should be the instance addresser. No, so this is right. It's targeting the correct campaign. There's 279. Yeah, 2779702. Okay. Whew. Alright, so we are targeting the correct campaign. We're not losing that. Then the game mode is 1. That means that when we go into the get the correct table, or rather, if we go here, wait. Infinite survivor. Okay, good. So, game mode is correct. In game mode 1, the instance addresser looks correct. We go in here. This is the right campaign. We get the correct campaign, and we get that campaign's data here. Then we say, okay, with this campaign's data, we change the game mode to match that campaign's game mode. And then we get the enemy table. And if the game mode is equal to this, we check for this. So we're always providing the survivor enemy waves. What did we forget? This thing is so, like, layered. Right? So there's a layer to this that I think I've overlooked. Okay. Okay.
This world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for
This gives us our list of waves that we can get. Okay.
my adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. 'Cause
And then we just tick this. So now, while we're inside of survivor mode, we have to select the wave. So we're using the spawner's wave index. I thought we tracked this already over here, right?
better than ever. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise.
No, we don't.
But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key controlled by fight or flight. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect.
No, we don't.
Once it's in your mind, it's infectious.
So it's a spawner wave index that's supposed to be selecting the wave. But we can get rid of this debug over here. This is working perfectly fine. So we're here now where we select the correct enemy wave. And we do that based on this spawner index. So when does the spawner index actually increase? Like what tells it to? Okay, so the amount to spawn is equal to the
Say I'm good-hearted, but I'm just getting started. Got my eyes on the target. No, no. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come.
So it could be that we're just not filling in this value. No, we have it here. Alright, so let's take a look at how we're building these waves. We have to assume that the spawner is working correctly, and that it's us that made some weird value entry. Once we did that, like, because if this works every other time, if the spawner is working every other time, and we've inserted a new system, we need to trust the old one. That it was working perfectly fine. No need to poke it. So we can go here and insert enemy table. Yeah, there we go. Let me see something. Waves. Okay, no, this isn't it. Did we make a method to insert the actual enemy waves? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah. This should give us a readout on what's going on with the waves themselves now. Because we can say that the campaign is being targeted reliably. It has all of the information reliably. And then when we get into the actual spawning system, we can look at that and say, well, if it's working for every other map, right? What's the difference between every other map and this map? So that's what we're looking at. Right? We know that based on the logic of the previous maps, if they're all working and then I make a change just for this map, that's not a good thing. This map should just fit right in. That's literally how it's made. Let's cancel that real quick. Yeah. Definitely a little annoying. Good stuff. The good news is the strings part of this is so far not being a complete pain in the neck. So far. But it could always pop up. Okay. So we're looking for the enemy wave information. Okay, so according to this, we inserted a wave. With 100 as the amount. The delay is 25.25. And we have a separate secondary. This one shouldn't have a secondary. Right, like all of the others shouldn't have secondaries. Why do they all have secondaries? What the heck? The only one with a secondary. The only one with a secondary is, and all of their spawn rates are 0. It's marking the same ones with a primary as the same thing with a secondary. Why? Let's take a look at this. Okay. Found you. There we go. Even still, it shouldn't be. This is probably like why the Void Boys weren't showing up, but it doesn't explain why we're not moving to the next wave enemy-wise. So let's just save this. Okay. Should just be able to log in and do our thing now. And it should overwrite it. Oh, what's the problem? Object reference not set to an instance. Fail to parse command. Insert. Oh, I'm not actually logged in. Okay. Log out. I think I did it too early. Like, I have to wait until... No, that's odd. Do I have a space in here or something? Oh! I gotcha. So this is null. So we need to do like a check on this. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's check now. Enemy wave. Okay, so now it's correctly identifying the separate. Doesn't give us one for these. So this information is now correct. Let's give ourselves some levels. And okay. Still not seeing those void boys pop up. Oh, there they are. They just took a minute, but they showed up. Okay, so one mystery solved. We now figured out why the Void Boys weren't spawning. Yeah. So we figured out why the Void Boys or the secondary mobs weren't spawning, so we fixed that. What else? Typos. I need to get rid of that. I think he did, so let's actually do a poll. Pretty sure he just did push on that batch. Ah, guess not. Alright, fair enough, I'll leave it. Alright, what do we need to do now? We got Void Boys to start spawning, so it's accurately spawning the secondary. It's, again, it's likely some value that we're not entering. So let's go look at the server side's spawner one more time. Okay. So we know when we pass this in, the wave index, this should go up based on the amount. So what we care about is when it goes up, if it's going up, because it appears that it is going up. Wait a minute. Where are we? In Tick Survivor. I think we found the culprit. Right here. There is no looping back in Survivor. There's no looping back. We just iterate through until we get to the end. Let me just double check myself on this. But yeah, that's basically what the issue is. This is for infinite mode. When we do this, we just loop around. But the math is different over here also. Like, it's a little bit more, say, randomized? Not really. It's just going to flip you. It's going to shuffle itself around a bit. But it could be that because those numbers are so small, we're just constantly looping, right? And just, so there's only one way to know. Let's throw a debug in here. Okay. If my hunch is correct, that's what's happening. This is going by so quickly that it's looping itself over and over and over again. So I should be seeing everything counting up to like 6, and then it just immediately goes back to 0 for a while, and then 6 again, and so on. So let's actually throw... this in the loop just so we can get a timestamp on things, and let's publish. But regardless, I don't think this is supposed to be here. And since we fixed the previous one, let's go ahead and increase the times on these also. One with a 15 delay, 0, 0. That's how he has it set up. So we're almost there. Yeah, it feels like that's what it's doing. All right. So let's check before we make changes to see if what we think is happening is what's happening. Okay. It isn't. Certainly this was running, but we're never making it here. How do we get wave count? Interesting. We never actually get here. Looks like we gotta get granular, so let's do that. We know that we're getting here, at least, because we've seen the secondary spawn now. Okay. Let's not... We don't need to do a delete on this. We're just going to publish. That way we don't have to keep inserting the map over and over again. We're past that part. Okay. Okay, turret mode engaged. Okay, still don't see anything. Let's check out what happened server side now.
Here we go.
What the heck? We're in the right area, right? This is Tick Survivor, right? Is it actually... It's never reaching this part? Oh. 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 Wait. Login. There we go.
Invincible.
Okay, so we're having that issue, so let's find out what's happening now. Okay, so we are getting here. We are actually here. And its wave index... Okay, gotcha. So the amount to spawn is here. The wave index is 0, but the waves count. Why is the waves count less than... Because this one never goes off. So it's saying the waves count is 0. So what's this waves count based off of? Enemy entry table, list, wave. Enemy table entry. Okay, I think this is where our problem lay. Okay, we got there. So more than likely we're not initializing. So let's just check console object one more time. So we need to insert, this is on validate, so it's above. Enemy wave. This is the actual wave. We're not talking about that. We're talking about the thing that holds the waves, which is the enemy table entry. Right, so before this, we need to insert the enemy tables. There we go, enemy table. All right. We're almost there. Almost there. We just need to find out what we're sending to the server here. Insert enemy table, I think. Wildcard, enemy. There it is. Okay.
You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my
Okay, let's delete
bruises and
everything.
battle scars, but it always ends the
And
same.
figure out what's going on here.
Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your
Okay,
mind
there we
from
go.
endless pain.
All right, let's.
Some things never change.
Yeah, that looks fine. So this is just going to spit out information for us about the exact table after we've run either an insert or an update on it. Since we've deleted this, the server's data, we have to reconstitute it, and then play.
Save myself by turning into stone.
So,
Save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some
yeah, let's
things
go.
never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But that's so
So
delicate,
we
it's
what we're looking for here is going to be like a list of numbers for the number of waves in that campaign. There should be, I think, 6 objects for us to target, if we did it right. Okay, so we need to look for the enemy table, which is this, and we only inserted 1. And our details show, there we go. This is our problem right here. That's our problem. So we need to find out what the heck is going on in this wave. Why is it only sending one to it? Is it sending one, or is it that it's only parsing one? So according to this, we should be doing. This one is an easy one to find out. Let's go back. We don't need to go to the server for this. Where did you get this? Wave addresses. Table.waves. Okay. Alright, so just real quick, basically all I did was track the amount of different objects that we are possibly pushing. If the number here matches the correct number, then it's our parser on the server side that's giving us issues. Or we probably need to expose this entirely to find out what it's doing here. Or it's possible that these waves, these wave addresses, might not contain what I think it contains. It might actually only have one address. Okay. So we're looking for admin command receiver. Okay. It has 6 waves. Okay. Do we trust that? No. Because why would we? So we could do if we get a if we get a null, that would explain everything. I'm hoping we get a null. Okay. No nulls. That's not a good sign. Okay. Okay. And even though we found 6 here, on the insert here is saying that we have how many? 1 wave's inserted. So there's something going on over here. All right, well, we've identified where the problem could be. So let's narrow it down. It could be that wave addresses. So let's actually do it that way. Actually, we have to do it this way. Okay. Getting a little bit granular, but we're basically just narrowing down. Before I start leaping, if the problem is right there, I'd rather it be there. Yes. Okay, so the problem is here. I think. What is this? Let's try doing it this way. Okay, there. Oh, what am I doing? There we go. Beautiful. All right, we're almost there. Just a little bit more. Hopefully. If the problem is inside of the actual serializer, then that would be really good. Then I could just hammer down into that. One, two, three, four, five, six. Interesting. So we got the worst case scenario. Okay, that's good. Let's see. me check this real quick. I think we do something similar here. Do we? No.
When your nightmares turn to real life and the ground's filled up with landmines, we will face it standing side by side.
I could have sworn it was at that. Oh no, it's up here. There it is. Yeah. No. All right. So we know that we're sending 6 pieces of information to this, and it is trying to get that information. The question is, under what section? So now we know that the issue is server side. So we need to figure out exactly where it's happening on server side. So it is supposed to be 0, 1, 2. So section 2, server side. Look here. Waves raw, and then we convert that to a list of integers. So we are seriously questioning what's in this list after it parses it. It takes the waves raw. So here we do this.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire.
Oh, wait.
This is Phoenix.
No, we already know. It's coming back with just one thing in it. Why is it coming back with only one? Alright, we'll do it this way. We don't need the details anymore of that. We need the raw, and we need the wave IDs. Okay. We're gonna just create a brand new one. Okay. The raw is coming through like this. Because I think we store it as... Alright, how did we store it? It looks like we're storing it as an array. How come the wildcards work, though? And mail works perfectly fine. Let's see how I handled mail on client side before I start making changes here. Eventually it's going to lead me there. Like, I just got to keep pressing enter. There we go. It's like it's the last one. Okay. So we have this int list to string. So we made this for ourselves. Got it. How did we implement it? We just did, and then we grabbed that list of integers. Gotcha. Okay. Why is it not finding? Oh, int list. What is this? This is something else. Oh, I see.
It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line.
Alrighty then. Let's just see how follow through on this. Yep, you're good. That should work now. Let's try this out. We need to make that like a static thing. I hate you. Enemy table. What is it saying that we're actually inserting here? So it knows. Oh, but we just made a change over here, right? So maybe we messed something up. Oh, we didn't even count the change yet. Like, we didn't. I don't think we saved this. Yeah. What is going on here that is causing this to happen? Think. It has to be a formatting issue. But we have the correct format here, right? It's 1, 2, 1, 2. And then internally, what does this do? We don't need to do that for the other one, so I'm not sure why we would need to do it for this, but...
Even now, you're coming after me, fire lighting up the sky. Feel the ground shaking underneath, trying to take me alive. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival.
So when we compose mail, we send this list, this list, this list, this list. So the last 4 are all lists. How are we handling that on server side?
I'll be standing on my own, never gonna take my throne. I got no rival. Watch 'em
So 6, 7, no, 4, 5, 6, 7 are all lists. And we just get the signature as a string. Then we parse that int to parse int list. Is that what I'm using for the other one? Yeah, parse int list. Guarantee you it's like something minor that I'm just not seeing. Right, this gives us a list of integers. What is the format? It's like voodoo how this works sometimes, man. It's a little annoying. Because from what I'm reading here, this whole pattern is one simple serialization deserialization pattern. And internally, okay, so we're gonna put these in and see, because it feels like I'm missing some small step. Like, it feels like I'm missing something very specific. Whatever. I'm going to put these around it. Hopefully that treats it like an array. When it goes back, it should. That's what it says it's going to do, but we'll see. At this point, I don't trust anything. I don't like that it works in one situation, but then doesn't work in another situation. That is ultra annoying. Still fails. Does the campaign insert correctly? Because the campaign has... No, this is not a list. Where is it? This is what we're sending to the server. We're sending 6 waves to the server. This is the string of waves. This ends up inside of a massive string that will then, on this part, waves table, we're only pulling the very first one. And it's not actively parsing out the... So weird. Okay, so we know the problem is over here and how we're getting the signature. But before we even get there, I'm gonna do one last thing. What is that signature? Jason. Okay. So let's find out what's actually being sent before we assume that it's a deserialization entirely. It could just be a very small mistake, like a typo or something that my eyes are not seeing. Because it's bizarre that it works in one situation, but then not in this situation. It's like a very clear sign that my eyes are not seeing something. Okay. So it is coming through with the entire array. Right? Like this whole thing is coming through. So then, what is this? 0, 1. This would be 2. How many waves? It's only taking the first one. Where is it? Yeah, it's only taking this one. Like it's stopping right here instead of grabbing all of the others. Why? What's happening here? Right. Okay. Interesting stuff. Ah. We're making an assumption that mail will still work, but I'm not in the mood to test it right now. We know that it's probably like Wave IDs is working fine, right? That parser is working fine.
empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found. But you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air, like a blazing flare. Don't stare, cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the storm.
What are we missing? 0, 1, 2. 2 is the array of integers. But it's only collecting the very first one. So the problem is inside of getSignature. Because the session is, or rather the JSON is saying that it is giving us the entire signature that we did send from the client. So it has to be something going on inside of getSignature.
Shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares too. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you
Like, I'm at a loss on this. I don't think the problem is this script, or this part of the script. There's something going on with getSignature. Is there like a overload getSignature? Is that what's happening? Is signature default? Oh, you meant the world to me.
Fallen one too many times, feeling like it never ends. Back again, square one. Tried to leave
Are we
myself
hitting anything
behind.
else?
Looking for a better place, not to stay alone. Gain our trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth, but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's
No.
all lies.
Not hitting anything.
I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say
Alright, let's make one to goof around with and see what we can find. Let's comment this one out.
Funny how the tables turned. Didn't think I'd go this far, but here we are, the end. Now you're just a lesson learned. A slowly fading memory, so I can breathe again. Gain our trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth, but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say can save this, so don't cry. 'Cause this time you crossed the line. This time you crossed the line.
Get past all of this stuff. So, let's get rid of this. It's not helpful. Right? Like, this should be handling the splitting. And it's supposed to make a new array of this split based on the commas. The problem is that we're hitting inside of the array, and this comma is like wreaking all hell on it, right? So that's not useful. So we need a new way of approaching that. We need a smarter splitter, basically. Okay, alright. We can't... I mean, we already have the original, so it doesn't matter. Let's just comment this out, I guess. No, that part's good. Just this part's where it's messing up. So we probably should make a helper, is what I'm thinking. Because this is it's going to be a little bit more complex. So we probably want to just make it parts equals to whatever the helper puts out. A helper for a helper. That's fine. Yeah, let's make the helper. Alright, and do this. Yeah. And then we could just do, if we started at 0. Okay, so now we just got to iterate through it, and we're going to look for those 2 brackets. And when we see those brackets, we know that we've increased the script's depth. And when we come back and we see the end of that bracket, we'll come back out of that depth. That's the entire idea. So it's going to be 4. Alright, so we have to look, like, if the car C is, because we have to always remember that the strings are basically arrays. So if we want to go C, oh, it's like this. Oops. Alright, so if that happens, then we increase the depth. Then, yeah, there we go. Yep, that's all we need. Alright, so now besides that, we have the usual thing that we want to apply, which is the commas. So that would be what we had over here. We're going to do it a little bit different since we're inside of the string now. We can just break it apart from within instead of doing a split. It's basically the same thing. So if C and the depth. Alright, so now we can just reconstitute the characters in the list. We're going to do parts, add, and we're putting them back in order of their substring, right? So we just do content, and, oh. Okay, and then we do start equals I plus 1. Yeah, I think that's basically it. And then we just do this for the final part of this whole thing. Just parts, add, and we're just going to add the content substring, and we're going to grab these start and trim it. Alright, now we can just return parts. So that will get us a version that'll check the array for an internal array. So now we can go like this. Bring it back in the same. I was debating if I should make it an array, but I think it's fine as a list. Technically, we shouldn't be editing it anymore, right? Once it comes back out. But the list is just easier to deal with right now. So split. Okay. There, split signature content. Okay. And instead of doing length, we can just do... You know what, let's do it as an array. We'll do it as an array. Right? And yeah, pretty much that's it. Parts, ducts. That is pretty much it. All right, let's try it now. Save. I'm gonna just purge everything. All right, let's go back and see what's going on in Unity.
I know we grew up a little too fast. I miss the days that we chill and relax. Where did the time go? It all passed. Now I need to go back. I had no worries, but always had plans. Only thing
There
that
we
was
go.
at the trash. Now it's much harder to laugh. Hard to get up and then work on my craft. Yeah. I need inspiration. Don't need no validation. No more medication. Just try some meditating.
Did it actually do it?
Save me. Feel like all of you hate me. Everything's been so hard with all the situations lately. I just need to
I don't see the callback from the server on it.
I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain.
I don't see the I see the admin command receivers, but I don't see. We have way too much. All right, it's fine. We'll find out 100% if when we try to go there. Nope, did not insert anything.
Maybe I've lost, still putting up a fight because I love my mom, I love my family. When I was young, they would all look after me. I don't know why, but I feel like a burden. I spent my life overthinking my purpose. Can't really cry, I'm so used to the hurt. Trauma keeps flipping me at the wrong moment. I just wanna numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to
Oh,
say now. I just need to numb the pain.
that's why we make duplicates before we start messing with stuff.
I just need to numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our cloudlands when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kiss.
Throw
my
substring
best
out of
friend. Could
range.
be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good
It's supposed to be -1 here, right? I'm pretty sure.
change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me
Oh,
running,
oops.
even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied
There we go.
up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word,
Oops.
'cause you got me running.
Make sure I didn't make any other goofs. I think that's it. I think that was my mistake.
And I'll be running, possessed by a low, low voodoo.
All right. Just play. There we go. Okay. Very good. Very good. Now we should be... Oh, we can just do it again. There we go. Let's see now what it's saying. Yes, the raw information is correct. And it picked up 6 waves. Alright, we are in business. Took a minute, but we got it. Let's go here. And let's actually try embarking on this mission. And now let's execute. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna work towards picking the stuff that makes this guy work really well that I've seen. This doesn't speak to like what this character should be built, so play this game in the future, don't assume what I'm doing is the right thing. Or the best thing. I just need to push through this. Yep, okay, we're in business. Ow. That's weird. So one of them just dropped one, but the other ones didn't. And he dropped it like way over here. And we got an out of range exception, campaign asset. What is this? Why is this being called?
Baby, but you know I never will. No. So
Enemy
I
spawn
shut
manager.
you down just like a
Oh, this is the spawn. Okay. Campaign assets.
take you like a baby.
Yeah, we're not worried about that right now. All right, so we have this map thing working. I am almost ready to just call it out of there because that was really good, but we have to take care of some more stuff. Okay. And nothing more was going to spawn. Awesome. I was worried that it was going to loop. Well, it might have stopped spawning because of this, actually. So, for some reason, this is trying to get an index from this. Why? Oh, the actual spawn manager is trying to do this? How does it know what to do? Oh, this is the enemy spawn manager. Okay. But yeah, we can't spawn anymore. It's just going to... That's the end of it. So how are we getting line 85? What? If index is less than the waves.count, return the waves.count. Else? This is a weird warning. We don't even really need this. Okay, that's better. Oh, okay. Alrighty then. That was a solid little push. Let's load this scene up. And we're going to go over to the interface. Game. I'm looking for the pause menu, I think, yeah. Battle powers, scroll through cards. Over in the header, left side. Gotcha. So we should probably do this programmatically, but I'm okay with just setting this like this. That's good enough. And we just apply it to everything. Ooh, all right. I think we should probably, what time is it? Yeah, I think we've been at this 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Yeah, we've been at this for 8 hours. So we're going to, I think, take a break, I guess. And come back to this in a little bit. But that was a good little push. When Relly pops back, I can tell him it's done. It is done. Mission accomplished. All right. Have a wonderful day, folks. Stay up, stay blessed.